Well, it looks like we've upset the YouTube overlords, my friends. I was just uploading tomorrow morning's video, and I noticed that YouTube has yanked down another one of my videos. They didn't give me a strike for this one. They just took it down because they're trying to memory hole it. The mainstream media press and the lefties don't want people to know that multiple states sent in alternate, they keep calling them alternate electors, I'm going to call them additional electors, because that's well within the purview of all of these states. That's stipulated in not only their state constitution, but the federal constitution. The state legislators are the ones who pick and choose who the electoral college votes will go to. And so when you have somebody like the governor sending them in Michigan for the Democrats, there's nothing stopping the state legislator, and it's well within their rights. It's their only rights for them, for the state legislator to send in some for Republicans if they think that the election's been stolen. Well, YouTube doesn't want you to know this. YouTube, these Chi-Com fucking globalists out there don't want you to understand this. They don't want you to know that these votes matter. These alternate slate of electors that went in, they do matter. They totally matter. And what this sets up is a stage for January 6th when Michael Pence is counting these votes in the Senate. This is going to cause a huge problem because now you've got two slates of electors going in for a handful of these states, and it's enough states to fuck up the 270 for Joseph Biden. Now, YouTube has a problem with this because YouTube's terms of service are, Joe Biden won, shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Screw you. Give me a strike, assholes. Give me a strike over this, because this is how the actual Constitution works out. This is the checks and balances within our system. It's not anti-democratic. This isn't a tyrant. This isn't a tyrant situation where Donald Trump is trying to overthrow the election. He's trying to disenfranchise millions and millions of voters out there. This is how our Constitution works. Everything that has taken place so far is well within the framework that much smarter people than these fucking twats at Google have set up. And they're upset about this because it fucks up their steal. That's why they're pulling these videos down. That's why they're taking this down. You got whole articles from places like the AP over here where they're reading and screaming. They're telling everybody, oh, they don't matter. These aren't like super duper for serial votes, so like they don't super duper for serial matter at this point. Oh yeah, keep telling people that. Keep telling people that. Actually, I don't think it does matter. I think Donald Trump's got some other avenues that he's going to go down, but this fucks your shit up. This messes everything up. I think Donald Trump is going to pull the Trump card and actually go to war with China and say, listen, Joe over there is an enemy combatant. Dude's got tons and tons and tons, millions and millions and millions of dollars of Chi-Com money rolling around in his bank account. It was laundered through his crackhead, cokehead fucking son over there and his family members. Donald Trump is going to unleash hell upon you idiots out there. And this whole electoral college thing, I think, is a little bit of a diversion. But I think it is important to point out that these places like Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube over here won't let people hear what actually happened. This factually happened. A bunch of states came out and they sent two slates of electors. Why are you hiding this from people? Of course they're hiding it from people because it matters. They keep telling you that it doesn't matter. Well, if it doesn't matter, then why are you hiding it? If it doesn't matter, then why are you fucking deep sixing it? Why are you memory holing it? Why are you 1984 in it? If this information isn't legitimate, if this information don't mean anything, then why do you gotta pull down videos of people talking about it? Because you're fucking scared, and you should be scared. We're gonna seize your fucking assets. You look at me, Susan Wojcicki. Fucking cunt, you commie whore. I'm going to be owning YouTube, boys. Donald Trump going to get 4 more scoops, and he's going to put Salty Cracker and maybe Mark Dice. We're going to be running YouTube, boys. We're going to take care of business. We're going to fix this place up right. We're going to turn it back to what it was. You want to talk about comic books? You want to broadcast from your extra spare room? That's what YouTube's all about. Not this commie fucking corporate shill stuff that they're over here pushing. Not this memory holding of information. This is supposed to be a place for individuals to broadcast from their spare bedrooms, from their basements, from their garage. Not this CNN garbage out here. You guys suck at CNN towers. Now you're sucking on YouTube. Eat my balls. If you want to see that video that got taken down, head over to Odyssey.com or head over to BitChute. Head over to one of these other platforms that will actually host information for you guys to consume. But YouTube is asshole, YouTube is garbage, and YouTube is out there running protection for these Chi-Com bastards and these CCP scumbags trying to steal this election. Looks like we're dropping frames over here. But here you go, boys. These idiots nuking a video that's just factually talking about all of these states, you got 6 states sending in dueling slates of electors because this election was rigged, this election was stolen, and fuck you, YouTube. Pull this video down too. All right, everybody, what's going on? Take care. I'll see you guys in the next one, and make way, because that salt must flow.
Hello, welcome to the channel. PC crashed last time.
Say, do y'all lose power yesterday too? Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was cooking dinner. Well, to get specific, I was nuking a half-eaten burrito I found wedged in my couch cushions. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have. After all, every microwave zap out all the nutrients. But hey, it kills the dark roach.
We'll take a different way there. Oh!
My son, this day ain't being done.
Surrender immediately! Enemy contact! I'm engaging!
Hmm. What the?
to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood. Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed. Cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber-psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still...
Hey, everyone, welcome to Info Flash. Say, did y'all lose power yesterday, too? Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was cooking dinner. Well, if we're getting specific, I was nuking a half-eaten burrito I found wedged in my couch cushions. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have. After all, I heard microwaves zap out all the nutrients. But hey, it kills the cockroaches too, so, you know, you win some, you lose some. Anyway, what was I? Right, the power outage. Apparently some plant out in Santo short-circuited. Heard the EMPs were knocking AVs out of the sky. The CPD says the blackout led to 120 mil in damages all in all. The real tragedy, though? I can't stomach a cold burrito.
120 million eddies? Hot damn. And just to get your hands on one dude. You got some cojones, Pete.
Something ain't right.
Someone's there. Enough!
Пиздец тебе, засранец!
Back into my sights! Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Have a look.
How's biz going?
Can't complain. Corporals learn to keep their distance, and Sokka's back hiring alone mercs. They all gotta have the newest, shiniest implants.
Good thing you got Misty here to help. Handles your griping well.
Yeah, renting out her shop's the bestest.
You know what? Seems like you're the only person in Night City who's happy with this lot.
You get to a certain age, you drop all your illusions. Life just gets easier from there.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. You got any new toys?
Have a look.
What the fuck?
Alright, that makes sense.
I can't believe I wasted $60 on this. This is dumb. I don't like this at all. I don't like not knowing what to do. I don't like the fact that I felt like an idiot running around and nobody helped me until like halfway through the game. No.
It's your first time playing it.
This was really unenjoyable. Yes, it's my first time playing it, so why weren't anyone explaining things to me until like the end?
So would you like some more explanation on the words and stuff, or?
Are you talking to me? Are you
Yeah.
asking me what I need explained?
Would you like it explained?
I don't understand how you know what to do. I don't understand where to go. All
I didn't
do is
either.
kill zombies that come towards me and then die. Like,
Yeah.
So,
Hey, what's up, MrCream guy?
hold on one second.
What's up, man?
Not much, man. You play Cyberpunk?
Go play what?
Have you played Cyberpunk?
Oh, no way. Is it good?
Well, I'm not gonna say it's bad, but I just ran into a big glitch somehow. I have, out of nowhere, I have 358 perk points.
Jeez.
So now I'm just gonna, I can't not use them. I filled up my skill tree pretty much. And I'm not even like, I would say I'm not even like 30% done with the game. I've got like 40 hours on it. You got
I see.
Warzone?
I got Warzone, but I'm gonna play League too.
You what?
I'm gonna play League of Legends.
Oh. I can't find anybody to play with.
Yeah. Actually, I might play something if I listen later.
Oh, come on, Yams.
What do you mean?
Let's
game's
play
fun.
some Warzone.
Oh, I don't even like the game.
Yeah, you do. You love the game. It's
Yeah.
It's your favorite game. Come on, let's play it. You're good, I'm good, we'll both be good.
I saw more of those freaky murals.
Did they start making sense? Tell any sort of story?
All just a bunch of tarot cards. I'm pretty sure my brain's now beyond repair.
The tarot tells the story of a fool's journey. Show me what you found. I'll tell you what's left.
Here.
You're still missing 2 arcana. Judgment and the devil. My guess is that they relate to a turning point in your life. One that's soon to arrive.
What's up with the wandering fool?
The fool is you and Silverhand. You've traveled a long road together. Discovered your potential.
And where are we headed?
Your destination is the world. The final arcana. Both of you waged a war on the world. So there are 2 possibilities. Declare victory or make peace.
Could lose the war too.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's true.
Roger. I shall be right back.
What's this judgment about?
One possible
Maybe
future of redemption,
minutes.
transition,
Fiction.
awakening. The angel with the trumpet symbolizes the end of an era and a call to rebirth, to a new beginning.
Rather not run into the devil. Got a feeling he's bad vibes.
That's the card of primal dormant desires, but also the will to survive.
Doesn't sound so bad, actually.
It also represents a false world, the trap these desires lay for you.
Thanks. Didn't get much of that, but thanks.
You'll understand when the time comes. I can't explain everything. All the tarot can tell me is that you will reach the world by one of 4 paths.
Meaning?
The final leg of the journey goes through the sun, the star, temperance, or the devil.
Could just die. Not even get that far.
Oh, come on. You won't let that happen. Take this. It's all I can do to help. Good luck, V. On whatever road you choose.
What are you?
So,
What's in it?
I thought you were shitting.
Yeah. I already took one. Up.
I tore my meniscus Sunday. And it hurts. It's behind your kneecap. It's a shock absorber. And I tore it. How do I know? Because I fucking tore it in my right knee and a bunch of other shit. A long time ago playing football. Fucking hurts, man. Especially when it pops out of play. Oh. Nice. Popped it back in. Yeah, I tore my meniscus. It's damn sure I tore. Didn't you say you had this game?
What have you got?
For you, bro? Best the Night City has to offer.
And that would be...
The most no-respect, geeked out, turned up virtue you've ever seen. Man, I'm talking like transcendental.
Where's it from? You got a license for exclusive distribution in Night City?
Come on, man. Ain't nobody bothered with that shit. Know why? Because the stuff I got's way too legit to be legit. Feel me?
What's on the virtue?
Real feeling, neuron shredding, high octane, trans-sensational, adrenaline pumping shit, yo. And your mind will blow its load, bruh. You gotta trust me on this.
Not interested.
You say that now, but I know you'll come crawling back eventually. Heh, knew you'd come back. So what's good? You ready to buy?
All right, you got my attention.
Nah, knew you couldn't resist. Virtues all yours. Couple more eddies, you can use my plate.
No need. I've got my own breed.
Of course you do. It's probably top shelf, latest firmware too, right? You see, this
Look at this shit.
approaching vintage
You
grade.
gotta go shit again.
I doubt you'll get.
Nah, I'll go look at it. Gonna do something.
Alright.
I'll try running on my own first. If that doesn't work, I'll be back.
Hey, ain't no problem. You know where to find me.
Nice. Very nice.
There we go. Seriously?
His virtue better be worth all this trouble.
Chill, homie, chill. Satisfaction or your money back guaranteed, alright? Now come on.
Go where exactly?
To my rig, yo. Where else? Not like I carry that shit on me. Hey, this is my rig. Hey, take all the time you need.
Just like me, isn't it? Getting trapped in the brain of Night City's dumbest merc.
What happened?
Look around and connect the dots.
Oh, scabs. Shit. I can't believe I got conned.
So your brain isn't completely fried to a crisp. That's good. Time to wake up, because you're about to be breakfast.
Where are you, Christos? I'll skin you and make a curse for my life! Hey, you know, this is the shit stain that came in here.
Son of a bitch.
What? It's probably your game sounds loud, dude. already told you. 37. 37. Australia. Alright, dude, I'll be right back. Oh, actually, move it on.
How dare you abort! You're in deep shit! I've got you like a pig! God damn it!
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
So what game did you want to play?
Let's play some League.
Oh, god damn it.
There you go, game. Yeah, I do. Go again. That's my name.
I wanted you to play Warzone, Yams.
Bro. Oh,
dang it.
Anyways, Emily, my name is Vic. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hi, Nick. Nice to meet you. This is my like third call, so I don't really know what to talk about. It's so kind of awkward, so sorry.
That's fine. You guys talk about it. Just gotta enjoy the game, that's all.
Okay.
Candy ass bitch! Show yourself!
Did you want to create the game, or did you want me to do that?
I don't want to. Yeah, you can create it. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Do you want to play Summoner Swift or ARAM?
I want a quick game.
Okay, so maybe ARAM?
Yep.
Alright. Do you want to invite your friend, or is it just the two of us?
Two of us. He's just spectator.
Okay.
And he doesn't play League anyway. He plays like Cyberpunk and all the other games.
Oh, Cyberpunk. I played a little bit of that. So glitchy.
Yeah.
You play Cyberpunk?
No. But I've seen
What other games do you play?
Diablo 3, Genshin Impact.
Oh.
Yeah, just a few. Oh no, I play like non-common games.
Oh, I tried to play Genshin Impact, but I got bored of it.
Ooh. You got bored of it?
Mhm.
Interesting.
What do you do for a living?
Nothing. I just stay home and play games.
Wow, same.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good job in my eyes.
Yeah. Do you stream?
Yeah, I do stream.
Oh.
Do you stream?
No. Too awkward to stream.
I'm streaming right now.
Are you streaming?
Yeah. I'm on YouTube. I got fucking banned on Twitch. Again.
Oh.
Someone came in my Discord and that was watching my stream that was playing with me in Counter-Strike. Fucking. This dude came in my Discord. I thought we were just going to talk and play, and he starts going off about saying N-words all this. And I try to tell him to stop. Like, I never encountered it where someone just comes in and just does that. like on purpose. Like I've encountered people saying it, and like I tell them to stop and stream, and they stop. But this guy kept doing it. He was watching my stream. He's a big YouTuber. He got like fucking like almost 90,000 followers. All he does is make hacks, and go get people fucking banned off of Counter-Strike and like the competitive ban. And they also fucking get them banned off YouTube and Twitch. So he fucking got his followers and himself to fucking report me for racial language that he was using. And then I got banned, and then I got kicked out of my Discord. He took over my Discord. Luckily I had a couple mods in there and admins that still had some power to fucking take it back before they could really fuck it up. But they renamed everything to N-word, F-word, all sorts of shit. Renamed my server to it. Put a picture of a monkey with the N-word in it. Like, I saw everything in the logs. And he fucking calls my house phone. This was like the day before. I didn't know it was him. Like, he changed his name. I didn't know. He changed his fucking voice. Yeah, you have fun. Oh shit. Someone's chatting. You want to see a bug, dude? I was just playing hold on. I was just playing regular. Look at this. I had 3. I had 3 fucking points. And I do 1 mission, and I fucking have this. 358 fucking points. And of course everything is now maxed out. I mean, who's to say no. What happened? I didn't do this. Son of a bitch. I didn't reset it. I didn't. Because I had him in a battle, and then I didn't have him. Now to get it all going back, everybody. Oh, what fun. This is great. I love doing this game. Oh, oh God. I wish there was a way to acquire all of them back at once. It's not what I want to be doing. This is great. I love just sitting here doing this. Thanks, Cyberpunk. This is a great way to have fun, everybody. Oh, what fun it is to keep putting in skills. Somebody messaged me. I wonder who the fuck this could be. I'm gonna get my phone. Ah. Oh my god, she didn't even let it fucking charge. Great, guys. I love this. We're almost done. We got it done.
Hey, sorry man. MrCream, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry man, we had to, leave you alone because reasons. The Emily anime, let's go. I'll show you my hard drives.
Okay.
Let's go. This one here. There's one hard drive.
Should have asked if he had any used hypos for sale too. What could go wrong?
Not now, Johnny.
And there's two. That's my second one. I don't know if you can see it, but
Where is it?
it's on the anime. Oh wait, I need to give you the anime.
Oh shit! My guy's naked.
Oh. Whoa, you have so many.
That's just like the anime. Like I've got like movies. So like I've got the Bleach movie. I've got all the Bleach movie. I've got all the Naruto movie. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's just like my anime. Like that's what I like. I've had more, but like the anime is, I don't know. I watched them, but not that great. So yeah.
Do you have any recommendations?
So alright. Hold on, let me look.
I only recognize haiku.
Haiku. Oh yeah, that. Yeah. Let's see. Do you like fantasy or no?
I could try it. I haven't tried watching something like that before.
What about No Game No Life? Have you seen that?
No, but it sounds familiar.
Yeah. It's about
Is
like
that the one with the... Oh, go ahead.
that's okay. It's about like the twins, the guy and the girl, and they. Like,
Oh, yeah. And they play like chess or something and cards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna add that.
Fairy Tail is good if you've not seen that.
Fairy Tale? Okay.
You see it sort of online.
Bro, what is this? Finding Nemo?
What?
Finding Nemo?
Where?
Frozen.
Where?
How to Train Your Dragon Kid. It's on your first list.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Ignore that. Hey, that is animation in my eye, okay? Leave me alone.
True.
Well, it's not animation, but, it's not anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, are you writing list or?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Black Clover, pretty good.
Ooh, what's that one?
Basically it's about a guy who can't use magic, but he works really hard and yeah, he wants to be like the best, like say Hokage, but not a Hokage, but
Hokage. Okay.
He wants to be like the top guy.
What you doing? Oh, I didn't think I'd get in touch with you. You're always busy. Yeah. Are you good? It's probably just an 8. You don't? Damn. Because Reggie won't cut it for me. When do you think you can get some loud in? Oh. You don't have any of that other stuff left? Damn it. Well, I appreciate that. I was gonna call you back on Friday, but I couldn't, because you told me to, but I couldn't get any more money. Whenever we get our fucking stimulus, I'm probably gonna get a QP, but I don't know when the fuck we're ever gonna get it. And the way things are looking, you better be stocking up on food, because they're not talking about it. Food shortages are about to hit the world in 2021. I'm dead serious. Do a little research on that. China's begging other fucking countries for rice. They're the largest exporter of rice, and they're begging other countries for rice. Countries that they fuck with, like they try to run them, like Taiwan, Myanmar, Burma. They're begging them for rice. And when the UN's been talking about it, having meetings about it, there's some truth to it. And you see a lot of people, like these food banks and stuff, have lines miles and miles long. I've been seeing some stuff, like they've made interstates all one way to the food bank. And they're not showing this on TV. And they can't say it's old footage because everybody has a fucking mask on. So they're trying to get, this is what's going to happen when they get a global one world government. That's what they want, the elites. I don't want that. What you doing anyway? You remember that big boy I brought down before? My buddy Josh? He didn't do anything to her. Pop is a pussy. So I feel really bad for her. Up and leave on Thanksgiving, and that girl has no family down here. She's from Michigan. He's got to go to court on the 29th about that with kids. So I don't know why I've got problems telling you. This is his own business. That's rude to me. I think he's getting some Friday. I'm not sure. Oh well. Hey, what do you think about LaMelo Ball? Huh? I've been seeing the way he passes the ball, man. It's electric. I like it. I think we can make a run. Now I'm about to say yeah. Because he's tall. He's 6'8", 6'9" with shoes on. Fucking big. Yeah. That should be what, 6'9"? Alright. Gonna get a soda.
Which this it had like a anime, like it showed you which anime is coming up, stuff like that. So I don't know. It's the Crunchyroll bot, but I don't know what happened to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for the suggestions.
No worries. Hold up. Hey, what? What's up, Mr. Yeah, what is the favor? Well, just, yeah, just give me the link then. I'll look. Right, give me the link, man. Read settling game. Yeah. Just DM me, dude. Yeah. Don't everyone, please. Don't everyone, me. Don't everyone. Yep. Gotcha.
Alrighty. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go now.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah,
feel free to
what?
message me again,
Huh?
though.
Message
Feel free
me.
to message me again.
Okay. Yeah. Same. Just send me a DM if you want to chat or like you want to hang out. Let me know.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice
Okay,
talking to you.
bye.
Bye bye. What? What do you mean? That's a gaming friend. No, gaming friend. Depends. Good. Hello, what? I'm ready. Fuck. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know that.
I wanted to have a stable career, but college was too expensive. Eventually, I found out about the Google IT certificate. It didn't take long for me to land a job as an IT.
Hello everyone, Johnny Hurricane here from GamerSerials.com, and today we'll be going over how to find your equipment and how to get through the side mission Sweet Dreams in Cyberpunk 2077. Let's get started. Alright, so this guy here will offer to sell you a brain dance. I am currently street rank 47 or something like that. It's a high level mission. It's 16,000, and if you accept, you get this mission. Buy it, and then basically he'll say, well, for 4,000 you can use my equipment. If you don't use it right now and then come back to him, I got it for free. That's all I'm saying. So instead of paying, say no, then come back, and it was free. At least it was for me. Don't know if it was a bug or not. All right, so obviously you get scammed, and you got to get your way out and get your equipment. You're probably here because you're not entirely sure where it's at, but don't worry, it's pretty simple. First thing I would do as you come out into this room, if you have ping, use that because that's going to show everybody on the map. Super helpful. If not, it doesn't really matter. You're going to have to take him out either way. It's up to you. Lethal, non-lethal, whatever. I just moved him over here. The guys outside didn't move in, so you don't have to worry about doing that. And take the needle if you want. Again, don't got to worry about those guys. Go through here. And don't worry about that dude over there. And we're going to this room here. You can kind of see where I'm looking. Head out here. Don't worry about it too much. You can get into his blind spot real quick. Just go this like that. Take that one down. I can get my credits, so doesn't take him down. Don't worry about the person right in here. Is after you load back, and then from there over there, we're going to this room here. You can kind of see where I'm looking at. There's the slight glow of yellow, that locker over there to the right. That's where we're going. Use that fan, distract enemies. Once they're looking, don't worry, they might look your way a little bit, but you can get all your stuff. Get all your credits back, not your 16,000. And then from there, you have to remember to put all your stuff on. Hide behind this pillar. So go to your inventory, start equipping all your stuff. Up.
Well, well, looks like fortune favors the stupid, too. Now what?
I'm gonna ask for a refund.
We'll find you and we'll chop you into fucking pieces.
V. Have a look at the attached and go to the given address. There, you will take a car from Sergei Karasinsky. Your job is delivery to the Tiger Claws. The car only, I mean, not Sergei. Everything understood? I hope so.
Wakako sent me.
Ah, so you are my knight in shining armor. My name is Sergei.
V.
Oh, well, call me S then. I have little present for Tiger Claws sitting in garage.
How'd you piss off the Tiger Claws?
Ah, it was just a friendly misunderstanding.
Sure.
This man, he look normal, beard, brown shoes, nothing, you know, breathtaking. And they also have little dog, Gospody. What kind of hitman goes around with dog?
This misunderstanding involved you shooting him?
It was worse, much worse. Ah, I say too much already.
Don't seem so nervous for a man in your situation.
Ah, but you see, I'm in home stretch now. One base away from freedom.
How are you so sure the Tiger Claws will accept your present?
Trust me, I know. We Russians have very refined intuition about such things. And you are just delivery boy.
All right, then fling me the coordinates.
Just a moment. I opened door to garage. It opened from inside too, just in case.
Presence of the car?
It's a bit more than ordinary car, but in nutshell, yes. Just drive it there and they take care of the rest. Don't mess this up, huh? I count on you.
Thank God! Quick! Let me out before he returns!
It's unusual, as far as presents go.
What did you say?
You're supposed to be my present. A surprise from a certain Sergei.
You're not making any sense!
You know, like a pop-out cake. Except there's no cake. Just lots of blood. And you are?
Alex Pushkin, Senior Assistant in Quality Assurance at Biotechnica.
What's a Corporal QA doing messing with the Tiger Claws?
You work for Tiger Claws? I told them I would not accept their offer.
It's complicated. How about for a change my mind?
I do not know what is going on, but thank you. You will not regret this. You got this job from Okako, yes? I will pay her. She won't lose in 80, and neither will you.
You would be the last person to get bought by a corporal stuffed in a trunk. Oh, so I thought. You never fail to surprise me. Though I do suppose he who offers most shall get his way. Oh, I do not mean Sergei. No, sadly, he was outbid by another interested party. Who knows what will become of him now? Quid pro quo v. Quid pro quo. Contract closed.
like a refund.
Hey, holy shit, you! You good? After you booted up that virtue, you started glitching out and...
Save your breath. You conned me. You knew what you were doing. You wanna know what I do, though?
Now hold up, yo. Let's all be chill for a second.
You've got 1 hour to get out of Night City and never look back.
Oh, my sweet fucking Jesus! Thank you! I knew you could...
Shut the fuck up. I wasn't finished. If I ever see your face again, I'll gut you and string you up by your insides. Understand? Now start walking.
I told him to get.
It's a conspiracy!
I don't feel right. That's right. Get to stepping. Nobody wants you around here, you fucking thief. Piece of shit. Lucky you don't want to kill a man.
around here? Hello.
Lovely gay couple.
Shit weather, eh?
Yeah, man.
Jess, what's up?
Let me see your face.
Okay.
Gay. Up a date, wiggling in my Peter Cream. But
Hey, you alright?
Look, Fiend, it's you in the near future. Every net runner ends up the same way. Brain fried by some corporal ice.
Looks like he's still breathing.
2 seconds. Wait. I can't.
Wake up.
Give me 1 moment.
Oh, you're in luck. There's a restaurant upstairs.
I know. The whole time. Those aromas. What torture.
So you were conscious?
Partially. More like in deep hibernation.
I had a peek at your messages. Looks like this spectral kid was right, huh?
I get stuck after all. When he find out, he'll become completely insufferable.
That why you didn't ask him for help? Case of a fragile ego?
No. But because I was trapped in the subnet, the lights were as far as I could go. I can see you're not in a rush. Do you need a moment?
Any idea what's in the Corpo code case?
You young people ask too many questions. See for yourself.
Huh. Maybe it's not such a good idea after all.
Ah, you're a fast learner.
So, you're probably wondering who sent me.
Wakako. She always find an excuse to drag me to her place for dinner. You must visit me someday. I'll show you a few net running tricks.
Wasn't it me who just saved your ass?
We never stop learning hard lessons. But you don't have to do everything, Polo.
Thanks, I'll think about it.
was informed of how you handled yourself. Good work. I expected nothing less from you. I am closing the contract.
Hey, a little bit. Go a tiger clock. Call for help. By a certain. At least that's. My gut says this Aki had a cyber-psychotic break, but I'd like to know for sure.
Okay, I'm back. Talk.
My gut says this Aki had a cyber-psychotic break, but I'd like to. Don't kill him if you don't have to. And don't forget to watch your back.
ここは追悼のための場所です。節度ある行動をお願いいたします。
There you go. Yet another meteor killed herself. Scream sheets are saying it was work-related stress, but her folks are calling foul play.
So, think you can pick something up? Got more deets attached.
location. Taste my head, bitch. Fun fact. According to traditional Christian doctrine, you are going to burn in hell.
You're only making it worse for yourself. I'm out.
surrender!
This wake will be held at Arasaka headquarters tomorrow at noon, after which the late CEO will be transported to his native Japan.
Hello? Where are you?
Yo, my Jewish shroomers and foolers, Mr. White here.
I need backup! Open fire! He has no right to leave! You think you stand a chance? Huh? I will first. Shoot! He has no right to leave! Subject refusing to cooperate. Locating suspect. You are instructed to reveal yourself. Locating suspect. You are instructed to reveal yourself. Locating suspect. You are instructed to reveal yourself. Enemy contact! I'm engaging!
Bloodstains can be removed using one easy trick and vinegar.
Surrender!
Listen for firing.
He attacked me!
New magazine detected. Message to user. Thanks, Chewie. Magazine detected. Message to user. Thanks, Tune.
Excuse.
Once I get back, these things start dying.
As a gamer, you know how frustrating it can be when you experience a slow or inconsistent game connection. Fluctuations in game speed or lag,
There's a Republican uprising in Congress as GOP leaders are defying Senator McConnell's surrender to the Democrats. In this video, we're going to take a look at the revolution going on in the House and in the Senate, how more and more Republicans are openly defying McConnell's attempt at throwing President Trump under the bus, and why these Republican fighters are indeed fast becoming the new leaders of a victorious Republican majority. You are not going to want to miss this. Welcome, everyone. Dr. Steve here with you, ready to bring you our latest episode celebrating the inevitable collapse of left-wing globalism and the unstoppable rise of a new conservative age. So if you haven't already done so, you know what to do. Make sure to smack that bell and subscribe button. We'd love to have you as a regular part of this channel where each and every single day we focus on optimism and encouragement amidst all the defeatist fake news nonsense by the mainstream media. But first, let's give a huge shout out to the sponsor of this video, and that is available at my special website, healthwithsteveturley.com. Now, if you don't know, collagen may indeed be the closest thing we'll ever get to a real fountain of youth. Many health experts now agree that consuming collagen helps to renew and revitalize how you look and how you feel. Taking collagen regularly can revitalize your body, can make your skin, bones, even your hair look and feel more healthy and youthful. I just had a nice cup of coffee with collagen mixed in it. It is great. And if you click on that link below right now, you can get 51% off your order. But don't wait. This is a limited time offer. Click on that link below today and get your own collagen supply. You'll be glad that you did. All right, let's dive right in here. Republicans are rising up against Senate Leader Mitch McConnell's attempt to throw Trump under the bus and officially recognize Sleepy Joe as the official president-elect. What an embarrassment. House Republican Mo Brooks is leading the charge in the House, calling on his fellow congressional Republicans to sign on to his effort to challenge the certification of the Electoral College's vote on January 6th, calling Joe Biden's election victory, quote, illegitimate. Now, we talked about January 6th several times in our other videos. January 6th is the date that the President of the Senate, which is Vice President Mike Pence, may or indeed may not certify the electoral vote. So this is why we've been saying all along here that no matter what happens in the month of December, this is not over. It's really, when all said and done, the key here is January 6th. That's when this all ends, with either Vice President Mike Pence officially certifying the electoral vote, or he refuses to do so and all hell breaks loose. We ain't seen nothing yet at that point. And what Mo Brooks is doing here is he's the first to step in, making sure that those electoral votes are not certified. According to Representative Brooks, quote, the law is very clear. The House of Representatives, in combination with the United States Senate, has the lawful authority to accept or reject electoral college submissions from states with such flawed election systems that they are not worthy of our trust. Now, of course, in particular, he's referring to the 4 states that Texas sued in their massive bombshell lawsuit: Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Georgia, all of whom saw radical electoral anomalies surrounding the November 3rd election. Pollsters Richard Barris, Patrick Basham, and others have documented how Biden underperformed in every single municipality throughout the nation. In comparison with 2016 election, he underperformed in every single municipality, for the exception of 4: Milwaukee, Detroit, Philadelphia, and Atlanta. Coincidentally, the very states he needed in order to win the election. Moreover, Biden did not merely outperform in those 4 municipalities, he superperformed. He super-arrogated in a manner completely inconsistent with how he performed in any other municipality. Biden won a record low of only 17% of counties. He barely won 524 counties, as opposed to the 873 counties Obama won 2008, and yet somehow Biden outperformed Obama in the total number of votes. Moreover, I'm sure you know that Trump won 16 of the 17 bellwether counties that determined the winner of every general election since 1984, and he won that by an average of 16 points. So again, Representative Mo Brooks here, like tens of millions of other Americans, simply want to get to the bottom of all this, and he refuses to accept the electoral votes from states that he believes, as do many others, exemplified demonstrable anomalous voting patterns. Now, Mo Brooks is not alone. He's being joined by 2 of the newest members of Congress, Barry Moore of Alabama and Marjorie Taylor Greene of Georgia, both of whom have pledged to vote against the certification of the pending Electoral College votes. And as we speak, a Senate Oversight Committee is holding hearings today on Capitol Hill. Chairman of the Senate Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs Committee, Ron Johnson, the senator from Wisconsin, has officially called in these hearings for a full forensic audit investigation of Dominion voting systems. He made it clear that experts must be given the opportunity to examine and investigate the Dominion voting systems machines used during the 2020 presidential election. And these are his words, quote, in order to effectively determine the extent to which voting machines were subject to nefarious intrusion or other vulnerabilities. And so he wants to see computer science experts given the opportunity to examine these allegations fully and comprehensively. Now, as all of that is going on, Senator Rand Paul is starting to make some noise here. It's being reported that he is actually considering joining Congressman Mo Brooks in objecting to the certification of electoral college votes in Congress. Now, this is necessary to challenge the electoral college. You have to have an objection filed and endorsed by at least one U.S. senator and one U.S. representative. And once filed and endorsed, then both chambers of Congress, Senate and House, they have to debate. They have to deliberate. I believe it's slated for at least a 2-hour debate, okay, over the merits and the demerits of the objection, and a simple majority is enough to overturn the electors. Now, again, it is a long shot, but then you also have Vice President Mike Pence possibly refusing to certify the electors even after the debate. Senator Ron Johnson of Wisconsin is considering endorsing the challenge as well. So once again, it's so important for us to get here. This is not over. You are seeing Republicans rising up in Washington, D.C., rebelling against their Senate Majority Leader who threw President Trump under the bus and effectively endorsed a Romney Republican Party that will in turn alienate 95% of the Republican base. Now, before I get into that, I want to personally invite you to our exclusive New Year's virtual conference on January 9th, 2021 to help you feel prepared for the year ahead. We're going to give you the information you need to remain strong and confident, whatever may come, precisely because we're going to give you a long-term perspective that will give you the assurance you need to head into the new year with confidence and resolve. Now, seating for the conference is limited, and to make it even better, as of today, we've got our early bird sale pricing that you can take advantage of. But that ends on Friday at midnight. And if you join our Insiders Club, you can even get more of a discount. So don't wait. Make sure to click on that link below. Take advantage of our early bird registration special, which ends this Friday. And you'll be glad to know that a portion of the proceeds are going to go to Good Neighbors Home Repair. So not only are you going to get blessed from this, but you're going to bless others with your registration as well. So do not wait. Click on that link below and register for our New Year's virtual conference today. All right, now remember, not only did President Trump win more votes than any sitting president in American history, but he won an astonishing 95% of the Republican vote. Okay, that's a percentage point higher than he got in the primaries. He got 94% of the Republican vote in the primaries. And what these feckless Republican leaders, these so-called leaders like McConnell and Romney and Pat Toomey in Pennsylvania, what they are doing is that they are in the process of effectively alienating 95% of their base, for which the New York Times, by the way, couldn't be happier. Right? That's why they give Romney and McConnell all this glowing coverage, because they know that Romney and McConnell are single-handedly killing the Republican Party. And to make matters worse, what we have to understand is that the Republican Party has turned officially into a populist party as of 2016. And populist parties operate according to fundamentally different politics than the kind practiced by Romney and McConnell. We have to remember that populists are not driven by ideology like conservative versus liberal. They're not driven by party loyalties, Republican versus Democrat. In fact, party loyalties have never been weaker than they are right now. No, the new populist Republican Party, 95% of which voted for Trump, they're motivated by the animosity between the people versus political class, the ruled versus the rulers. Populists are deeply suspicious of our elite class, our political elite, our corporate, our media elite, who are seen as ruling for their own benefit at the expense of those they claim to represent. That's why populists despise these rhino Republicans who seem to live in a world all of their own. You have the entire Republican base rising up and saying, we want you to fight for Trump. We want you to get to the bottom of this election, investigate it. We want you to stop kowtowing to the Democrats and their propaganda wing and the mainstream media. Stop talking to CNN more than you talk to us. And all they get in response is, the Electoral College has spoken. Joe Biden is the president-elect, and if you don't believe that, you're some kind of conspiracy kook. You see, the Mitch McConnell Republicans come across as ruling in accordance with their own values, which are they have more in common with Nancy Pelosi than they do with Donald Trump. They're totally alienating their base. Instead, populists want to see a politics of the people that restores democratic rule and institutions as compatible with the values and concerns of the people. And as such, the government acts in accordance with those concerns, not with their own concerns, not the concerns of the political class, but in accordance with the concerns of the citizens, of the people. That's what we're seeing with these Republicans rising up. That's what we're seeing with Mo Brooks. That's what we're seeing with Rand Paul, Ron Johnson. We're seeing a politics of the people enacted in the halls of Congress. We've seen these 4 years in the White House, the politics of the people. The Republicans want to stay in power. They had better tell the likes of Romney Republicans to stuff it and instead boldly enact a politics of the people in the halls of Congress as well. Now, before you go, make sure to like this video, comment down below, and subscribe to my channel. And you will definitely want to check out my latest video. I just uploaded it on how President Trump actually retweeted the call to jail the Georgia governor as renewed support for a Texit referendum surges. You're not going to want to miss that, so make sure to click on the link, and I will see you over there.
I be the boss, give me the sauce, baby. I dunk and toss, baby. Give me the sauce, baby. And when I dip you don't even trip, boo.
Choose 4, 5, or 6 fingers in any of our famous sauces with the chicken finger plate. Only at Zaxby's. Order ahead, drive-thru, or get it delivered.
Another rookie at left guard, Shane Lemieux, his 6th consecutive start. Giants like to rotate some of the other youngsters in on the O-line as Jones is hit by former Giant Marcus Golden. He scoops it up. He's inside the 10 and finally tackled. Golden played 7 games for the Giants this season. 3rd and goal from the Giants 1. This is Drake, and he will not get there.
He didn't get there. Watching Daniel Cream. Dan Arnold right there.
Murray rolling right. Under pressure. Throws to the end zone. It's broken up. Pass was intended for 3rd down and 3. As Jones throws on the slant. Darius Slayton, the intended receiver, hunting from his end zone. Christian Kirk is deep for the Cardinals. Good kick by Dixon, fielded at the 38 by Kirk. Kirk turns the corner, he's across midfield and still going.
Defensively, they got 1 turnover. They need to get 1 more to help out the offense.
Second down and 5 off the fake to Drake. Pass is caught by DeAndre Hopkins, 3rd leading receiver. Bunch formation to the left, including Larry Fitzgerald, back from his bout with COVID. Johnson goes in motion. On the pitch, it is Drake, and he's hit back behind the line of scrimmage. A lot of talk about Graham and what his defense was able to do against Russell Wilson last week. Murray can't find anyone downfield on 3rd and 14. He's inside the 20 and then tackled at the 15-yard line by Julian Love. Nugent activated yesterday. Zane Gonzalez dealing with back issues, 34-yard attempt. Nugent's kick. 3rd down and 7 for Daniel Jones and the Giants. As Jones throws, and that is broken up by the 9-year vet.
Deion Lewis is going to come out by himself. And had Daniel Jones just recognized that the coverage had leaned over and he went the other way instead, misses Deion Lewis, they'll both attack the leverage and then come to the sticks and stop. Kyler Murray going to fit it into one or the other.
3rd down and 9, instead underneath to Edmonds.
World is your oyster, 4th and short for the Cardinals.
Giants stopped him earlier on 4th and goal from the 1. This time, Drake will pick up.
Larry Fitzgerald is going to sit right here if the Giants stay in the zone.
There's Murray on 3rd down, wide open for a first. It's the tight end, Arnold. Hopkins slot to the right. First down at 15 following the penalty as Murray gets knocked down as he was looking for Chase Edmonds. Tate Crowder with the pressure, and Murray slow to get up. Second down at 15. Murray hands it off. Drake is cut down by Jabril Peppers. Terrific defensive play, loss of a yard. 34 earlier from the left hash. Deion Lewis brings it out from 1 yard deep. Oh, and Lewis lost the football.
Blocked. Is that even legal, Kenny? Oh my gosh. Hey, whatever works. Deontay Thompson cleans up Deion Lewis, and you see nothing but white jerk out of reach for the Giants. They got to thank this defense keeping them in the ballgame.
3 of their 5 drives have started in Giants territory as Drake.
James Bradbury's good, but you have one of the best in the game. Just throw it. Fade route, 50-50 ball. Just throw it.
On third down, Murray to the back of the end zone. It is a touchdown for Dan Arnold. 36 yards of offense, 3 first downs for the Giants here in the first half. As Jones fires downfield, and it is broken up. Golden Tate.
We talked about the run game. They didn't get that going, and now they've just been really sluggish.
Third down and 4. Jones throws. Slayton. Jones on third down, looking for Slayton. No flags. Kirkpatrick the coverage. 4th in the league in rushing. Second down and 8. Catch is made for a first down by DeAndre Hopkins.
His runs come from scrambles, big plays such as those. Everything else, man, you got to leave him alone. Let him play QB.
He's run it 3 times so far today. This time he throws, and a sliding catch is made in Giants territory. Cardinals get the snap away prior to the 2-minute warning. Ball came loose. Perhaps they should have waited. Cardinals must get to the 31 for a first down. As Murray is looking for the tight end, Arnold. The question is, did he get 2 feet down in bounds? It is ruled a catch.
Ball, 4th down. Please set the game clock for 1 minute, 52 seconds, please. 1:52. The clock will start on the snap.
Giants have 2 timeouts. Second down at 6 from the 24. Jones in trouble. Backpedaling. Ball comes loose. And Jones will fall on it. Hassan Reddick. 3rd sack for the Cardinals today. Jonathan from numbers 43, 44, and 45. They have the sacks. Here's Lewis.
Xavier McKinney all the way back. Logan Ryan backing up as well.
We will not see a 0 blitz here.
No.
As Murray backpedals back at his 40-yard line. Down to midfield. Still on his feet. Inside the 30. Touchdown.
Verizon 5G is here with the coverage of 5G nationwide and the unprecedented performance of
So now let's move on and talk about the Electoral College. So there are so many questions about it, and I'm going to tell you a lot of digging to be able to look at what exactly the process is and how does it exactly work. So where we already come, November 3rd, ostensibly the votes are counted. We've already know there's a lot of problems there, but from a procedural standpoint, the governors in the weeks after the election create a certificate of ascertainment. That certificate says these are the electors for this party, these are the electors for this party, and here are the number of votes for each of them that were cast for that party. So that's, people kind of get a little misconception about the vote. The vote is not for specifically the president. It is for the party who then has electors who will cast their votes, ostensibly for the candidate. So the vote of ascertainment signed by the governors, those have been done, those have been sent in. You can go to the Electoral College website and look those up, literally looked at them. And then the thing that comes that's most important from yesterday, or Monday rather, was the December December 14th deadline for the certificate of the vote. And that's when the electors actually come in, cast their votes, and then that is sealed under the United States Code. That's actually sealed before it goes out. That's 3 U.S.C. 15 in the United States Code. And that eventually kind of makes its way over the next 2 weeks through Congress, archivists, and eventually to the floor of the House.
Okay.
And that's where the president of the Senate, our very own Vice President Pence, who, as a quick reminder, did great in his debates, loved it.
Other than the fly, he had Flygate.
Hey,
so.
you know what? I was just paying more attention to him with Flygate. I think, I'm not one to say that everything is intentional, but I
it's
think
like it's really a Pied Piper thing. It's the Fly just realized how good he was.
So now on the floor, now we've got these votes that are unsealed. Those votes are going to be read. The president of the Senate, so Vice President Pence will sit there, count the talliers, say, hey, we're going to get some people from each party to be counting these. We will unseal them and read them. And in past years, this has taken as short as 21 minutes to just run through. When there's just no question, you open it up, boom, done.
You're done.
There's no question about what these look like. So we've had a few different, we'll get to some of the exceptions over history. Man, I don't know the number of times I've heard people say, oh, that's never happened in American history. And I'm like, actually, that happened 5 times, and then this other thing happened 3 times.
Yeah,
this other thing actually already happened once 100 years ago.
Well, if it happened, I would know about it, Bill. So
yeah, because
I'm a
CNN would
millennial.
tell me.
Okay, nothing happened before I was.
Look, I looked in the entire Vox archive, and I did not find
They didn't have
anything
one video
about the election from 1876 with Robert Weatherford B. Hayes from Ohio.
No, that's
Okay.
pretentious.
So back to the Electoral College. So when it gets there, what happens? People are like, okay, well, is this the point somebody does something? Is this the point somebody does something? Okay, this is the point where somebody can do something. So a written objection under the United States Code that governs the Electoral College process on the floor of the House, a written objection that has to be signed in writing by 1 representative and 1 senator. It will then go to be debated, and there's time limits on that debate, to see whether or not the objections are valid. So then, of course, people are going, well, of course, this is the time. You bring in all the evidence, and you go, look, voter fraud. There's a limitation on what you can actually object to. In that moment, you can object to 2 things. And then there's a third extra one. Vote regularly given by a lawfully certified elector. So you can point to either of those 2 things as being defective. If someone didn't do a vote that they should have done under the normal process, or was someone not a lawfully certified elector. So if these votes come out and there are objections to the votes, the chambers will go back to the respective homes and say, hey, we're going to debate it amongst themselves. So now people will say, who makes the decision? Okay, well, this is the moment where it's still majority. Majority of the House by representative, majority of the Senate will decide, are they going to sustain the objection, which means approve the objection and discount the vote?
Right.
Or if they disagree, the votes still count. So you have to have both of those. You have to have both the Senate and the House decide that an objection needs to go forward. That's going to be a pretty high standard.
Yeah, remind me, when does this happen? You said
This is January 6th.
January 6th. Okay.
That's the deadline.
That's the day that these things happen. 1 p.m. January 6th.
Wow. We need to do a live stream.
It's coming up. It's coming up. Well, it is going to be very interesting, and it will be something that people should tune in on. Okay, so then now there's one other way that we actually have dealt with in the past in 1876, that Hayes election versus Tilden, conflicting designations. So 3 different states said, nah, those aren't our electors. These are our electors. And they both sent in conflicting ballots or conflicting certificates of vote. And in that moment, there was a little bit different term then because a certain statute wasn't in place. But in that moment, the Congress had to go, I don't know who it is.
Exactly.
I'm not sure who it is. And ultimately, they decided to throw out enough votes to take the person who had not won, Hayes, and put him up by 1 electoral vote. And that decision was made by both the House and the Senate together. So there is still a path in which, with the evidence of fraud, let's go all the way back to the lawsuits we're talking about. Why do all these things matter? Why would people spend so much time, energy, and money to hire experts, gather evidence, to bring these suits? It's because ultimately, if none of those prove fruitful through the court system, you still have the ability of these electors to have made a different decision with their sealed votes, or for the House and the Senate to look at the evidence that comes up by January 6th and go, wait a minute, these electors weren't lawfully certified because they weren't the real electors that should have been sending this in. And in fact, we will accept a different set of electors if another set was sent, or we just won't count those electors' votes. So why does the 12th Amendment matter now? 12th Amendment says you have to have a majority of the Electoral College to be able to win.
Right. So 270, that's the number that we saw on election night that they were all talking about. And all of a sudden, if you take away Pennsylvania plus one other state, I think that puts Biden below or close. Pennsylvania, maybe a couple of swing states.
If he doesn't have all of those states and he doesn't get to 270, he doesn't win.
Right. And so I think the question that a lot of people have is, okay, so, on Monday when they were doing this on the 14th, they said, people got really excited, right? Garrett, we were talking about it before the show, that there were Republican electors selected in places like Arizona that have been called for Joe Biden. I think Pennsylvania and maybe Michigan as well selected Republican electors or some combination of swing states. How does that play into this? Do you know kind of what's going on there? Are they just basically keeping the door open just in case?
Well, the certificate of ascertainment actually lists all of the electors.
Okay.
So it actually, if you look at it, it'll say for every single state, the forms are a little bit different because there's no prescribed form.
Right.
They'll say electors for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, electors for President Trump and Vice President Pence, and it'll say the number of votes. So ultimately, most states' laws say if you have a plurality of the votes within the state, then that party's electors get to then cast the votes on December 14th, and that is what ostensibly happened. However, there is still some precedent to say on January 6th, when they get these votes in, if there is such an overwhelming evidence of fraud, they could make a decision that these votes weren't lawfully given or the electors were not lawfully certified.
Right. And so I think in 1876, one of the things that happened, and I'm not going to give the specific because I'll be called out by somebody on it, but I think you had...
I'll call you out.
So from a particular state, right, like Florida was one of the states that was contested, you had them, had the governor that basically sent electors and said, here's their certificate. And then you had the legislature that sent electors and they signed something else. And that created the problem at that point, right? And so that's what happened in 1876, where there was a debate because there was rampant fraud, there was voter intimidation. In one state, I think there was 101% turnout. Does that sound familiar? It was also 1876 had the highest voter turnout in history. I think it was 88.1% of registered voters voted in 1876.
Wow.
A lot of similarities to what's been going on here. And so I think that creates this situation where then we have an issue, right? When you get two slates of electors that are sent from, call it Georgia, right? And they say, hey, how do we decide this? Who's the real ones?
And now what we haven't seen is that there's actually been, and I've not seen this yet reported, and it might be something that's happening because the votes are sealed or it's outside of the process. But if ultimately Congress has in its hands on January 6th conflicting electoral votes, that's when we get to this different process.
Right.
So actually, the situation in 1876 was South Carolina, Florida, and Louisiana. They submitted certificates of elections for both candidates from different authorities. Since that time, people are going to go, oh, look, there it is. Well, since then, Congress, actually passed a law that changes how that process looks. So there's actually a process for deciding who is the appropriate authority to send that in. It's a little bit more complicated. Long story short. It's a little bit harder to just send in. Right. It's not like we could just get together and go, we decided that the other electors win.
We can print off a certificate. Come on.
There's a higher threshold there, but still a path in which the different electors would actually be nullified. So I don't think it's going to be a situation where in 1876 you had conflicting electors.
Right.
It's going to be a moment where you say these electors who were rightfully selected didn't cast their vote correctly, or they just weren't. You're not going to replace them. You're just going to not count them at all, and then you can't get to that majority under the 12th Amendment.
I have a question. So if Biden goes down to like 253, and then Trump is like 236, what happens there?
There we go.
That's a good question.
That is what we would call a contingent election. So without having enough votes, now we have to decide who's going to make that decision. And that's where it goes to the House to do vote. Conflicting electors.
Right.
It's going to be a moment where you say these electors who were rightfully selected didn't cast their vote correctly, or they just weren't. You're not going to replace them. You're just going to not count them at all, and then you can't get to that majority under the 12th Amendment.
I have a question. So if Biden goes down to like 253, and then Trump is like 236, what happens there?
There we go.
That's a good question.
That is what we would call a contingent election. So without having enough votes, now we have to decide who's going to make that decision, and that's where it goes to the House to do votes.
Okay.
This vote then is each state casting one vote.
Yeah, equal weight.
Period. So it's not the number of House of Representatives, which you know strongly favors Democrats, even after some historic losses. Their words. Not trying to rub it in, but I'm rubbing it in.
I mean, you like the words though. They're great words.
It's their words.
They're the best
You gotta
words.
use their words.
You know, the best use of a silent H ever. Okay, the historic vote. So each state casts one vote. So in 1800 and 1824, we actually had elections that were decided by the House. This is not an unusual thing. And so what happens there, what the commentators saying, what we're looking at the votes would be, is that President Trump would actually have 26 states. So in the event of a contingent election where each state gets one vote in the House, there would be enough votes to say this is the actual winner of the election. So there's about 5 different things that have to happen. Each one of those has a very small margin of chance to be able to get in. But notice, here's the thing. We've talked about this being a Trump versus Biden type scenario, but this is what the law is, which is why you're hearing, even this morning, Hillary Clinton calling for the abolishment of the Electoral College.
Right.
Because what it does is the checks and balances in that system are what allow us to even be in a situation to challenge the fraud that we've seen in the election. And now they're realizing, oh man, all of this democracy and procedural fairness is, dang, it might come back to bite. We thought we had this thing in the bag when Anderson Cooper said we won. Anderson, I thought you said we won.
Right. Yeah. Well, no, and that's I think a really valid point, because we have seen the Electoral College come under attack, and people not really understand why don't you just take like the popular vote, because it makes a lot of sense, right? You have a popular vote, and whatever the will of the people is, you can argue that then you have big cities basically making the decisions and not really representing the rural voters, and so kind of giving that some weight. But it's also for this, like I think. The founders of this country knew enough to know that they didn't know everything. And it was great that they put in these protections to make sure, like, hey, if we have fraud, how do we deal with that on a net?
I mean, woo! That me. On the edge of my fucking seat. Luckily, it's all over. Handled it like a true profession. I got the data, and you're in the clear. Closing the gig.
User, I have an important message for you. Say anything to continue.
Hit me with it.
While running a routine diagnostic check, I discovered a file with my owner's metadata. Name, Regina Jones. User, please return me to my real owner. Thank you in advance.
Okay, I'll take you to Regina.
You are the best user I know.
Hume, I'm the only user you know. Your memory got wiped.
Fun fact. There is a 92% probability Regina Jones will reward you.
It is hard to achieve peace if there is a demon never leaving. Contemplation is like the silence in the eye of the storm. You start to fade. You have no strong roots to this world. You are losing touch with yourself. You must purify yourself, regain your equilibrium. I can help you. Sit down.
Okay, I'm listening.
In the city, you are cut off from nature. Metal, concrete canyons, neon eyes. The filth of the world suffocates you.
Sure isn't no Zen garden.
You must become still. Restore the bond within yourself. You are the source. All what you must do is draw from it. Are you ready?
I'll give it a shot, why not?
I will give you a meditative brain dance that will liberate your consciousness.
Give me.
You can pay me however much you wish.
This should cut it.
Very well. The initial techniques of meditation are best undertaken with supervision. Let us begin. I will guide you. This is a meditation of the earth element. Spirit of nature, Mother Earth, I send you greetings. We are of one blood. I am you. You are me. Oh, Mother Earth. I and all other creatures from you created. Cleanse my body and soul from pain, sickness, impurity, and the negative energy from negative people, worlds, and dimensions. Give me the energy of life. Give me health, youth, wisdom, knowledge, strength, joy, happiness, and inner peace. We walk the earth, through meadows, nature in full bloom. We remove our shoes, feel our bare feet touch the soil. We absorb the earth's energy. We sense joy, tranquility, lightness, purity, our heart and soul. We walk the earth. A butterfly rests on a blooming flower. Bees are gathering nectar. Warmth and joy surrounds us. Our legs absorb the earth's energy, filling every cell of our bodies. Our our souls and spirits are cleansed. We thank you, Mother Earth, with our mind, body, and soul. There is no life without you or the other elements.
Hello? Nice vanishing trick.
The information from Okada-san, very valuable. I also learned something through my own efforts. We must meet.
Where'll it be this time? Trash processing plant? Deserted N-cart station?
In the south of Japantown, there is a street market. It is on the footbridge above the main street. Use the elevators. It is easy to get lost. I am on my way there. Do not make me wait.
Yep.
Yo. Been playing this all fucking day, all night, and never went to bed. I've just been playing this. Poopacy. Poopacy. I'll have a good pooping today. Yeah, shit at work. My balls. You want to lick them?
right there. I didn't lock it. One time. I got the shoes up and take it up there so it'll be raining. Make sure I can get out of the line. Not here. Can I get out of the driveway? Can I hand it? Huh? Can I get out of the driveway? What? Can I get out of the driveway? Pick up sticks, man. Damn, move off me! I didn't bet on it.
microchips here, folks. Come on.
Do you have ketchup?
We don't have ketchup chips because no one's ever heard of those and they wouldn't sell.
Would you stop talking like Morty?
No.
I'd appreciate it.
Well, he said no, so you appreciate that he said no?
I don't appreciate my computer fucking froze.
I appreciate that.
I'm still updating.
Fuck you.
Doing the download.
You too.
Dude, what the fuck? Where is Blizzard? You fuck you, Blizzard. Close
I think
Blizzard.
if they could speak, they'd say the same thing to you.
No, it couldn't say it because it's not coded to say that. Oh, there you go.
It was snowing for fucking 4 days.
4 days it fucking snowed.
It didn't snow for several weeks, and I was about to be really sad.
Ow!
So now I'm happy.
No, it has been snowing for 4 days, and today's the first little break we get, and then the next 4 days is gonna fucking snow. It sucks.
I was so sad. There was like no snow. We actually had rain that just completely froze, which was great for driving. And it was so sad.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no.
I hear you.
It was so sad. And then it.
Oh, I heard there's a new map.
Oh crap! I have to drive in this.
Get your ass on, Meg. There's a new map.
It's not a new map yet.
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
what.
a new map yet. They just uploaded the guns. It's not the new map yet.
I closed Minecraft for not a new map. I started building a mill.
You know, my
Yeah,
ex messaged me.
It's really sad that Minecraft or that this COVID thing has drove you to Minecraft. I feel bad for you.
That's
I think
a
we
good
need to do
creative
an intervention.
outlet. No, it's so I can hang out with my young adult buddies.
You know, that's exactly what the lady addicted to heroin said when they had her intervention. No.
It's for my Bible study friends. Yeah, that's 100% accurate.
Yo, prophecy.
Yo, what?
Yo.
Just kidding.
Did I tell you my ex
Yo,
messaged me?
mama.
That was a bad laugh.
Why?
What?
Why?
Because all this shit I talked about it back in 2011, 12 when I was with her. And now she fucking messaged me and she's like, hey, I know it's been a long time. I hope you're alright and everything. I just want to get your thoughts on this whole coronavirus thing and the election and what they're trying to do to us. And I'm like, I haven't said anything. I was typing, but I didn't ever say anything. I didn't know. Like, this is the first time I've talked to her in like 6 years.
Give her
And
ridiculous facts. Like,
Send her a dick pic and say, watch my stream and find out.
I won't show him.
say this is privileged information. I want to take money off. No, don't do
she was one of the people that said I was crazy and that the government would never do something like
Now
that
make
to
her
people.
do crazy things. Tell her like the perfect way to prevent whatever. Like get her wearing, not actually, but like like tinfoil hat her. Like make her do dumb shit.
Tell her that the only
It
way
wouldn't
to
be
stop
hard.
coronavirus is to wear a helmet. And
Tell her she can't wear anything made out of nickel or something like that, and then have her freaking out.
have all the makeup is actually they've actually spread all the coronavirus in the makeup, so women are actually not spreading it around.
He's trying to bait you, Adler.
No shit. But if we don't stop him, civilians are gonna
Tell her that. So she'll go around looking ugly all day.
Psychological manipulation.
Oh, the new map's gonna be a snow map.
Ooh.
Shut up.
Like for
There's
Christmas.
there's already snow on this map.
No, like the new map is gonna be like total snow. There's like a huge mall.
He's manufacturing Nova 6.
I'm Just watch the cutscene when you open Call of Duty. That's the new map. But I wonder what it'll actually look like.
I'm halfway through downloading the update.
I know. Well, I'm 3/4 of the way. It's been about 4 hours or 3 hours.
Oh no! Don't tell me they added.
Just after.
Yeah, you have to do a download for the update. Cream, did you do it? Did you do it?
Yeah, I'm installing shaders.
Like Cream said, I should go on the game, whatever. I did hop on and I started the update then, and I'm at 24 gigabytes already.
How many?
No, not true. 23 remaining. Sorry, it's just passing the A right now.
My shit's really slow. Yeah, my shit's just really slow. It was doing it 1.5 megabytes, but now it's at 500 kilobytes.
A second? Mine's at 16 megabytes a second.
I know. Mine's not even half of 10% of that or whatever.
What's your favorite Christmas song?
The one that Elvis sings?
Blue Christmas without you. That one?
Yeah. No, the one that what's his name? Was the Santa Claus. It came out a couple years ago on Netflix. Kurt Russell was the Santa Claus, and he sings that one in the jail. That's a good one.
Wait, which song?
I don't know what song it is. I can't remember, but I like that song. It's an upbeat one with like saxophone and jazzy guitar. And a dope bass line.
Talking about the Christmas Chronicles?
Yeah, I think that might be the movie.
Yeah, it came out on Netflix.
I wrote the song a long time ago.
A real long time ago. Way before Slim Shady was in the man. Way before we got baloney on that piano stand. I wrote the song a long time ago. Real long time
Dave
ago.
Chappelle's so funny. I was watching his another one of his stand-ups that he did for like a real small crowd in 2009, and he just fucking sitting there talking to him. Like, he's just having a conversation with him. He lets him talk back and everything. It's fucking hilarious, though. He's talking about how Mel Gibson made so much money off Passion of the Christ. It's fucking funny. And then his next movie was Apocalyptico or whatever. And he's like, I couldn't stop doing it for a week. How they were talking.
Couldn't stop doing what for a week?
I'll throw you the skit.
Jacking off?
No. This is a good Christmas song. This is more up my street of Christmas.
I don't like Christmas music.
Because it's bluesy, because Christmas is depressing, first of all. And second of all,
the most wonderful time of the year.
It's like a good song to get drunk to, you know.
Drink some egg.
It seems like there's a party when there's nothing to party about because you spend all your money on presents.
Never mind. Apparently, I don't know, dude. I don't know what this thing is so called. This new map is called Rebirth Island. Okay.
That sounds gross.
The seasonal event is now live. What are you talking about? Visit the island. Try out the new playlist to see the new Rebirth Island for yourself. Complete 16
I have
new.
20 gigabytes left. Do you have a favorite Christmas anything? Is there anything you like about Christmas?
Snow. We don't get it much.
Here,
Oh,
turn
that is
around.
the new
You
map
go.
is up, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I still gotta wait. I'll be back in a little bit.
I bought the battle pass. I have some coins left over from last season. I think you're sexy, Prophecy. So come over here and give me a dance. Ew. Ew. Yeah. Jizz in my face. Jizz in my face. How much you got left? I want my asshole eaten by somebody. Come eat my butt. Yum yum. Yum yum. Yum yum. Eat my butt. If I had $1 million, would you come and take it away from me? I wrote the song alone, Prophecy. Are you done downloading? Prophecy. Am I muted?
No, I can hear you.
Okay then. Wait for me when I'm fucking talking. Way before being single had to do with me, and way before they should tell I do kids. I wrote the song in '94. Wait a minute. This is the same fucking map. Why is it telling me check out Rebirth Island? Where the fuck is it? Bruh. I've got no audio. Hello? Prophecy. Damn it. Something happened with my fucking shit. Shit. Excuse, Sydney. Are you in? Why? I can hear you now. Why are you gonna do that? Break my heart. Why are you gonna leave me?